Hello, how's it going? Hello out there. Welcome to the last co-working stream of June. Also a channel update. Just wanted to make a little announcement as well. So yeah, gonna start with this little announcement and just a few other things. Maybe I'll mention a couple other things first, and then just do the announcement just in case people are still joining. I wanted to mention that so today is the last day of June, and so it's the last day to before the June leaderboard locks on my digital word game letter flip. So if you want to try to win the June leaderboard, you'll need to play all of the puzzles in June before midnight your local time today. So that's at letterflip.com, letterflip.com. And yeah, we'll see where you end up on the June leaderboard. After finishing the stream today, I'm going to catch up on the puzzles and record myself solving them. I've been putting my puzzle solves on the Letter Flip Instagram, and that's been a lot of fun. So I'll be caught up today too, so we'll see where I land. So yeah, I just wanted to mention that the Letter Flip for June is the June leaderboard will lock today. Also wanted to mention that I submitted my game to the Bad Comet Cozy Games contest. I'm working on a game that has the theme of making pottery, which is like a, cozy theme. And then I've also tried to make the mechanics as cozy as possible. So no negative player interaction and lots of like yes moments, like, can I do this? Yes. Can I do that? Yes. You can do this or that. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. I was up very late last night, submitting that and putting everything together. It was the first time also that I made a prototype in Tabletopia public, like for other people to just create a room and play. So that was cool to figure out how to do that, which I think that works. I've been asking my friends to check to make sure the links work and everything. They're telling me that the links seem to work. So that's the most important thing. So yeah, maybe later I can show you the rules and you can let me know what you think. But let's jump into the channel announcement. Yeah, so I wanted to let you all know that I will be taking July off from posting to YouTube. This is something that I decided I wanted to do like around Christmas time, I think it was. I was like, we need to put this in our calendar and have it to know that's in our calendar, to like have that to look forward to, and also to have that work around. Because what I've done since I started on YouTube over 4 years now is just like take breaks just whenever I get burnt out, just like, oh, I can't post this week, so I'm just not going to. And so I'm like, I want to be more intentional about taking breaks and like resetting and stepping away, and then be able to come back with more energy and like being refreshed. So, yeah, I wanted to let you know that I am taking July off from posting to YouTube, and that also includes these streams, which I really, really, really do enjoy these streams a lot. But yeah, I just need to take a break from all of this extra stuff that I do beyond board game design. I'm still going to be working on my board games. I'm also still going to be doing some of my side gigs to bring in some money, but I'm going to be taking a little break from the YouTube stuff. Also taking a break from my one-on-one consultations, which I also really, really enjoy. But I'm just really looking forward to having like almost an entirely clear calendar for a month. And just mentally, I'm just so excited to just have like not so many commitments every week. So, and that also includes my newsletter. So I'm going to be sending out a newsletter today to the free newsletter, as well as to my paid subscribers today, and then taking 4 weeks off from writing newsletters, which I'm also very excited about. I do really enjoy, I enjoy all this stuff. But it is good to take breaks. It really is. And I think that might be my topic for my newsletter today. I'm also going to be taking a bit of a break from just like Discord in general. I just feel like I'm just feeling like just like overstimulated, just like constantly checking things and like posting things and reading things, and just I kind of just want to unplug a little bit, and I'm sure you can relate to this. But yeah, the timing, it's not ideal for my YouTube channel because I am approaching 10,000 subscribers, which is insane and unfathomable. And thank you so much. And so, but this is the kind of thing that like, if I didn't have it in my calendar and I wasn't committed to it, I would be like, oh, let's just push it. Let's just push it. Let's just push it till we get to 10,000 and then we'll take a break. But, I don't think I'll be reaching 10,000 before I come back. But yeah, so I just wanted to let you know that that's what's going on. I will also post about this just like as a post in YouTube and like Instagram and Discord, just to let people know. But I just wanted to let you know about that at the start of our co-working stream today. Hey, Good Apple, how you doing? You're working on 2 card games, have several publishers interested. That's awesome. Yay. That is so amazing when you have to have just one publisher interested in your game is amazing. Having several interested is really fantastic. So congratulations. Hey, Papa Patzer, nice to see you. Yeah, that is super exciting. Congrats. So let me just quickly pin a comment in case people are joining and they want to know what the channel update is. So yeah, basically the channel update is I will be taking a break from posting to YouTube in July. Channel update. I will be taking July off from posting to YouTube. Includes streams, as well as the newsletter, one-on-ones, and just kind of like my emails in general. I'll just say etc. So basically, I will be mostly offline for July. Thank you. Okay. I'm just going to pin this just so if anyone coming in later wants to know what the channel update is, and go over to Twitch, do the same thing. Pin it. Okay, not able to pin for some reason on Twitch. That's cute. But yeah, let me know how you all are doing out there, and if any of you submitted a game to the Bad Comet Cozy Games contest. Okay, cool. Hey, Pirate Dancer, nice to see you. Oh, we got a little, the blurb about their game that it has publisher interest. Glowtide is a bioluminescent algae-themed abstract strategy game for 2 to 4 players. In Glowtide, players are competing to get the most points by moving across the board and laying down tokens to win. Cool. Cool. That's awesome. Hi. Yeah, for the Bad Comet Cozy Game contest, I had to write out the elevator pitch. And I've just been thinking a lot about like the difference between the ways that we concisely explain our games. And it's like we have the tagline, which is just one short sentence that would go on like the front of the box. We have the elevator pitch, and that's just one sentence, maybe 2, of like what you would verbally say to a publisher if you just had 20 seconds to get them interested. And then there's the overview, which would go at like the top of your rule book, or maybe the description of the Board Game Geek game page that has more, that could be like a paragraph or two that gets more into like the gameplay and the objective. And well, I guess the objectives should be inferred in the other ones, but you can get into more specifics. But yeah, so yesterday when I was putting my submission together for the Bad Comic contest, I did the overview in the rule book. I did the tagline at the very top of the rule book under the name of the game. And that this is something that would also go in the sell sheet, which I don't think I'm going to do a sell sheet for this game submission. I thought about it. It's not required. And I'm just so tired that I don't think I will. And it is what it is. I really focus on making the rules as clear as possible with as many images as possible. And I think it's fine. So, but if I was going to make a sell sheet, I would include that on that. But yeah, the elevator pitch, my first attempt was way too long. And I cut it down to 2 sentences. And I think it's pretty, I'm going to take a look again, but I think it's good. If you want to take a look at my submission page, it's called Kiln to Table on Board Game Geek. Actually, let me quickly show you. Let me just show you. You can tell me quickly what you think before we jump into work today. Bad Comic Cozy Game Contest. But yeah, last night at like 2 a.m. or whatever, when I submitted my game, I saw someone posted, 30 seconds before I was about to post, and it was my friend Jenna, and we have been playtesting each other's games. I was like, we're like submitting at the exact same time. That's so funny. But her game is awesome, like so cool, and I really hope. I think it's going to do very well. I mean, to be honest, I haven't looked at all of the other submissions very closely, but I've playtested hers a couple times, and it is very cool. So we'll see what happens. Okay, I just want to show you. Okay, so this is my submission for the contest. I drew this, I don't know what to call it. It's like header for the game, like the game title art. And I really had a lot of fun doing that. Again, I know this took time away from, making a sell sheet or, doing other things that are probably more important. But you know what? I enjoyed it. It was fun. Okay, but I want to show you my elevator pitch. And can you let me know what you think? So this is the submission page. And then you have to link to... Oh, sorry. That's like saying like I'm entering into this contest, and then you link to your submission page. So this is the page. Okay, this is my elevator pitch. In Kiln to Table, the firing of ceramics is represented by cubes. The more cubes on a card in a kiln, the longer it will take to make. So timing is key to have a successful day selling ceramics at the market. What do we think? What do we think about that? Is this still too long? I mean, they said 1 to 2 sentences, and it is 2 sentences. Hey, Sprudel, nice to see you. And then here's my rule book. I like, to be honest, I haven't looked at this today. I only was looking at all day yesterday, and so I'm going to look at this again with fresh eyes, but from what I remember last night, I'm pretty happy with my rules. I really have been enjoying doing this where I just take screenshots of the prototype in different like situations that are relevant to what I'm talking about. And then, or just like bring in the components as supporting imagery. It is 8 pages. I mean, it's technically 9 with my credits, but I don't think that really counts. So 8 pages is not too bad for a strategy game, and there are quite a few images that take up space. Yeah. So I'm going to take a look at this with fresh eyes today and make sure I didn't forget anything. I'm sure some things are probably maybe not super clear. I didn't have time to do an unguided playtest, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so this is my overview. So it's almost market day, so you and your friends are busy in the pottery studio getting your ceramics ready to sell. After creating your ceramic pieces, you will fire them in kilns. You'll have to be patient while you wait for your ceramics to finish in the kilns, as some materials take longer than others. Once an item is ready, you can sell it at the market, and if you sell 2 or more ceramics to a customer, they will give you a special ability in the game. Earn the most money from selling your ceramics at the market to win this cozy strategy game. That is my overview. So, overview, tagline, fire ceramics in a kiln, then sell them at the market, and elevator pitch. Let me know if you have any thoughts on any of this, and please let me know if you have any issues with the links. That's like the thing I'm most stressed about, but people are telling me that the links are fine, but especially the Tabletopia link. I just want to make sure. And also, I need to double check that I'm not forgetting anything in my prototype. I don't think so. I mean, I've playtested this prototype quite a few times and did not make any real major changes to it since my last playtest. So I'm pretty sure it's fine. Papa Pazzer can relate to wanting to draw art. I find it relaxing. Yeah, honestly, it's like, yeah, I could be more efficient with my time, but honestly, I'm not efficient with my time 24 hours a day. A lot of times I'm just watching YouTube or, looking at my phone or whatever. And honestly, doing art is a lot better use of my time than than a lot of other things. It's nice, it's relaxing, it's fun. I have been really enjoying that as well. I know it's not going to be final art, but I like to just draw things for my games while watching TV. Yeah, exactly. I've been really enjoying that too. It's like I'm making my own coloring book. I want to get some nice markers though, because doing this with pencil crayon takes forever. Oh my gosh, this took so long to color in. And I know if I did it with markers, it would not take long at all. So that's something I'm thinking about. Or maybe better pencil crayons. I don't know. What do you use? Are you talking about who you are pitching? Are you talking who you are pitching to as well? Sprudel, I don't know what that means. I'm also really tired, and so I'm sorry if my brain is not firing at full speed today. So I'm not quite sure what that means. I'm so sorry. But if you can ask it again in a different way. Thank you. I like that you like my drawings. Elevator pitch. It sounds like there is a tense timing mechanic, but it's not clear how that shows up in play. If you can focus more on how that tense decision is made, then it could be more exciting. Cool. Okay, I'm glad that the timing mechanic came across because yes. Basically, yeah, this is what I was struggling with. So basically, the main timing mechanic is that you put a certain number of cubes on different items in the kiln, and then you only get 1 cube back per turn. Once an item is cleared of cubes, you get that item, and you can sell it. So I didn't know if I should get into those specifics or just allude to it by just saying the more cubes on a card, the longer it will take. That's the thing. It's so tough. How specific do I get, I will keep noodling on this though. I know what you're saying. It's still a bit vague. Sprudel tends to take photographs of my prototypes for the rules documents because I think that makes publishers believe more that it has been play tested for real. Oh, nice. Photographs of the physical prototype. Yeah, that's cool. One thing I did to also show that the game has been play tested is thanking all my play testers at the bottom. And if I did make a sell sheet, I would put the logo for the Vancouver playtest group there and see if there's maybe a logo for the Calgary playtest group as well. try to give the publisher some more confidence that the game has been thoroughly play tested. The game sounds absolutely cozy. Excellent. I get an understanding of the game. Good. So is my goal to make the most customers happy? It's to make the most money. So yeah, I just say have a successful day. I do say selling ceramics there. So the goal is to sell your ceramics and make the most money. And so I guess you are making them happy. And you also make them happy if you sell them items that have their favorite pattern on them, which is something I can't include in the elevator pitch. I was thinking about mentioning there's this other aspect of the game where if you just sell one thing, their special ability doesn't unlock. But if you sell them 2 or more items, then you unlock a special ability. And it is a really cool aspect of the game, but I just don't have space to include that in the elevator pitch. And I had to decide on just one core mechanic to focus on the elevator pitch. And I do think that the cube management and the timing of the cubes is the core of the gameplay. So that's what I'm focusing on in the elevator pitch. I tried to include that the other thing as well about unlocking customer abilities, but I don't know. I'm going to think about that a bit more. Maybe there's a way I can include that somehow. Papa Passer draws with colored fine point Sharpies and also with an Apple Pencil on his son's iPad. Cool. I've never used colored fine point Sharpies. I also use fine point Sharpies, but just the black ones, and then I fill them in with colored pencils is what Americans call it, but we call them pencil crayons. But I should look into colored fine point Sharpies. That's cool. Spruce says, I was asking about whether you were also talking about who you were pitching to. Do you have a specific kind of publisher in mind? Well, this is for Bad Comet specifically. This is for the Bad Comet. They did Wondrous Creatures and Shallow Sea. And so they're the ones running this. I'll show you the main page. So it's for Bad Comet specifically. But yeah, if it doesn't work out with Bad Comet, there are definitely some other publishers that I could see being possibly interested in this. So yeah, target complexity 1.5 to 3. 500 USD for the winner. Woo! But also, more importantly, an opportunity to possibly be published by Bad Comet. Yeah. Sprudel didn't get the timing as well, but it sounds like a crucial mechanic. Before, I was also asking myself when I know when the pottery is done. Okay, so I think I'm going to write this down. Just think about the elevator pitch a bit more and maybe clarify the timing mechanic. So clarify timing mechanic for elevator pitch. Okay. I will think about that. Thank you very much, though. I'm really glad that you let me know that that's not clear. Because, yeah, like, when you're so close to something, you're just like, it's clear to you, but it's really good to see if it's clear to other people who are not familiar with the game. So, thank you. Do you have a formula for the elevator pitch or taglines you mentioned? Like standard formatting, like in name of game, you insert gameplay hook. I don't I don't have like a standard format for the elevator pitch or the tagline. And I don't know if it's good to be that restricted or that constrained with that. But it's probably good to think about what types of things you want to have in the elevator pitch, but then you can move them around. Like you can move the order around. That might be a good way to look at it. Yeah, I'm going to think about that more. Sprudel didn't get the timing as well. Oh, wait. I already read that. I feel like maybe you don't need to say they are represented by cubes. That will be made clear somewhere else, presumably. Could skip it and just get into talking about what happens with the ceramics. Yeah, that's true. So I could just focus on, like I did here, where I say you'll have to be patient while you wait for your ceramics to finish, as some materials take longer than others. Like something like that, where I'm not getting into the specifics of the cubes. Yeah, maybe that's, I'm going to write that down as well. Yeah. Okay. That's great. Thank you. And perhaps specify timing your pottery to be done at the same time for the customer who is willing to pay the most for that pottery is key. It's not, that's, yeah. Yeah. So that is good to see that that's kind of how you're interpreting it. But yeah, you don't need to time it. You don't need to time it so that your items come out at the same time for the customer. You just want like to be efficient with your timing. So that like, you know, oh, these two things are ready. So now I can, so I guess in that sense, yeah, if these two things are ready, I can now sell them to the customer in an efficient way. That's true. Yeah, no, that's true. Done at the same time for the customer is willing to pay the most. And it's not the customers don't decide the price. It's actually the condition that the item comes out of the kiln, and the items that take longer are worth more money. So the items that you have to wait longer for are worth more money. But that also, you flip the card when you take it out of the kiln, and it lets you know if it's perfect or if it has a chip or a crack. And if it does, then the price will be slightly lower. But there are customer abilities that let you mitigate those. But that's been one thing that playtesters have really enjoyed, is flipping the item to see how the item did in the kiln. Yeah, selling means making the most money in most cases. I would personally love if making people happy would also give me points, but if it helps making money via abilities, it's fine, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess like in a sense you're making them extra happy if you sell them their pattern that they prefer. And if you sell them more than one, they're really happy, and that's why they give you the ability. So I guess I could just like explain it as that's why that's happening, is that you made the customer really happy and that's why they gave you this ability. Framing it as making the most customers happy is a very cozy framing. Yeah. Even if it overlooks the you need to pay rent part of the equation, unless you need to make yourself happy too. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna write that down about making customers happy, because yeah, you are making them happy by selling them the thing that they're looking for, especially with the pattern that they want. Make customers happy. Get abilities. I might try to throw that in there. I don't know. This is all good. This is all very good. Thank you. Hey, Caprobatica. Thank you so much. In Kiln to Table, how would you describe the fun factor in a brief, catchy line for new gamers? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, so How would you describe the fun factor in a brief, catchy line for new gamers? So that seems like that's more describing the tagline. So I'm trying to convey the fun, but also the coziness. Just because this contest is specifically for cozy games, and so I feel like the theme is primarily the cozy aspect. And so like making pottery and selling the pottery at a market. That's what I'm focusing on in the tagline. I don't know if that's the right direction, but that's what I'm doing there. And then for the elevator pitch, get to my page again. Oh no, it was oh no. In Kiln to Table, the firing of ceramics is represented by cubes. Yeah, I feel like this is not the most exciting way to explain this. But this is, I guess, thinking about who's the audience for everything, right? Like the elevator pitch is not for new gamers, it's for publishers. And so it's more focused on sort of like the mechanics, and it's not going to be going on the outside of the box. This is more directed towards publishers, but you do want to still get them excited about it. So I am focusing a bit more on the mechanics here, and then I'm focusing on the theme in the second line. But yeah, I think there could be a better way that I do this to maybe get them excited about it. The firing of ceramics in Kiln to Table. Oh, it's so tough. Anyway, I'll work on this later. These are all really, really good suggestions. Thank you so much. Oh, you love the luck mechanic that decides whether the item is perfect or has some flaw. Thank you. Yeah. A little part of me is just like, oh, like I don't love when too many things are out of your control, but the price difference is fairly small. You know, it's just down $1 or down $2. And then, like I said, there are customers that let you mitigate that. And so, yeah, I do think it is fun. I think I'm captivated by a hook. It's either from a thematic hook or a mechanical hook. Components don't excite me except in rare instances. This has both theme and fun mechanisms. Ceramics is a really cozy theme. I'm surprised I haven't seen it before in a game. Yeah, I Googled it just because now I'm really training myself to Google an idea like almost immediately to see what is already out there. And there is a game called Studio at Sunrise, I think is what it's called, and it's about making pottery. And then there is another one called Kiln, but I believe it was self-published, and it's not very widely known, but it looks very cool. But it's focusing more on fitting items into a kiln, and it is fairly abstract. But yeah, the only other one I could see like that is a bit more well known is Studio at Sunrise in the Studio. But yeah, I'm surprised there aren't more. So try to strike while the kiln is hot, as they say. Yeah, I'm going to work on this because I think this is, very important. Very, very important. Elevator pitch, very, very important. So I'm going to noodle on that. I might even throw some more options out to you all later in the stream, and you can let me know what you think. Okay, and I'm going to stop gabbing pretty quick here. Let me just see the other things. Okay, I did that. Oh yeah, so just about the channel update about taking July off just from YouTube and stuff. Just FYI, I'll still probably post on my Instagram if you want to follow over there. It's just Pamel's Game Design over there as well. Because of course I'll still be working on my games and posting about that there. But I just wanted to emphasize that I really appreciate all of you and appreciate your understanding and sticking with me, especially my members. So yeah, thank you very, very much. quick mention. I think I mentioned this already. I can't remember. I'll be sending out the monthly newsletter to my paid subscribers today, where I share like the full list that I have right now. It's always growing, but I'll share my current list of publishers accepting board game submissions, and it's organized and like tagged by the types of games that they're looking for and the link to their submission form, and you can filter it and sort it and all that stuff. So if you want to get that, then you might want to consider becoming a paid subscriber to my newsletter. I also send it to my YouTube members and Twitch subscribers if they're on my Discord. So yeah, I will be sending that out today. Let me just put a reminder here. What was it? Yeah. Share in Discord and members only YouTube post. Cool. Okie dokie. Okay, I very briefly wanted to show you one other thing. And then we'll start, I promise. I promise you. I can't remember if I showed this to you already. I don't know. But I've been working on this thing. I think I have shown this to you. But this is like a running tracker. Oh, let me get off of this. So this is like a running tracker that I've been working on, where it's like you keep track of how far you've run, or if you want to walk, that's totally cool. So like I run in 5 kilometer increments. Like I go for 5K runs in general. And so when I do a 5K, I'll fill in the path. And then the whole thing though is that before I did this, I created a character. I created a character and a storyline. So this is my character. And I just basically made up like just like their name, where they're from, what they like, what they don't like, and a 1-sentence backstory. And then I just drew a picture. And then before I set out on this quest, I have the starting question of, setting the scene. And they say, you were selected to bring something important to the queen with great speed. What is it and why were you selected? So kind of like start like setting the scene as to why you are running. Because I run a lot, but I can get bored when I just feel like I'm just running in circles for no reason, I'm just like wanted to make this thing where I just feel like I'm on a quest when I'm running. And so basically I was going to make it more where like I write the whole story and people just unlock different parts of the story as they go. But I've been really enjoying it where I just have more open-ended questions and then the person decides kind of what's happening. So like once you reach your first spot, like your first rest stop, there's a question and it's like, there's rustling in the bushes. What is it? Or you find like someone left something in your satchel before you set out on your quest. What is it and who left it for you? Like things like that. I've been really enjoying it. And then also I have like inventory. I have like an inventory section, and then also if a companion section, if you add any companions, if any companions join you on your way. And then the idea is once you get to the castle, you fill in a badge. And that's this. So like this map is this badge. And then I would have like a bunch of different maps. That's kind of the idea. I've been really enjoying this. I will put it up on my itch page so other people can do it and see, like, let me know what they think before I do any more maps. But that's been really fun. And then while I'm running, I'm trying to pretend like I'm actually running through, this map. I just wanted to share that too. I've been enjoying that, working on that one. Okay. I'm going to stop procrastinating. my to-do list is updated. Yeah, I'm going to be responding to emails, responding to YouTube comments, which I think I'm actually caught up on, but I'll double check. Writing and sending the newsletter, sharing the newsletter, and then, oh no, wait, this was going to be something. I think I should, what was it? I was going to change that to something else. Oh yeah, send paid newsletter. Yeah. Okay, that's my to-do list. Let me know what you want to get done today. Is Kiln to Table replacing your snack run game? If so, what mechanics or significant upgrades have you changed to fit the new theme? Yes, Caprobatica. It is replacing my snack run game, and I really loved that theme. But this game started as a mechanic that I was like, oh, that's cool. The idea of getting 1 cube back at the start of your turn. And so I've been trying to find a theme that works with that mechanic. And I thought, oh, maybe going out to get snacks and then bringing them home to eat them is cool. Very cool. But it didn't super work with mechanics. And I totally see that. So I brainstormed a bunch of different other themes that it could be. And I was like, oh, what about like waiting for pottery to be done in a kiln? That's cool. One other theme it could be is also baking, like waiting for something to be done in the oven, and they all take different amounts of time. But yeah, as far as the mechanics that I changed because of the theme, one is that, the flipping of the card to see its condition as it came out of the kiln that was inspired by the theme. The customer cards are all new. Before you would get points just from eating the snacks when you brought them home. Now you are making pottery and selling them to customers. And now the customers, before I had it like a recipe kind of fulfillment or like a contract fulfillment or like set collection, where it's like you needed 4 cookies and 2 drinks and 1 cookie or whatever. And if you collected all those exact icons, you would trade, like eat them, discard them, and get points. And I don't love having to keep track of like, okay, I have 1 of this, I have 3 of those, I need 1 more of those, I have 2 of those, just constantly counting. I don't love it. And also because this game is being submitted to Bad Comet, I felt like that was too similar to Wondrous Creatures, where you need to have a certain number of resources to play a card. And so that got me thinking about like, how else could I sell to customers and what could happen? And so I'm trying this thing where now the customers just have 1 type of item that they like, or 2 that they're open to. And then you decide how much to sell them. So if you just sell them 1, the customer stays at your table, and now you have access to the icons on that card. So the type of item that they like and the pattern that they like. And then that can be triggered from other customers. So if you play another customer that's like, earn $4 for every customer at your table that likes the star pattern, or get $2 per customer that like pots or whatever. And so that has been really cool. I'm stoked about how that has worked out. It's very different from how Snack Run was, where you just collect different types of snacks and then discard them for points. Besides that, I mean, there's other small things like when you draft a card to put it into the kiln, there's like a board that looks like pottery wheels. And so the cards are sitting on pottery wheels, which is a fun little touch. It doesn't really affect anything much mechanically. Those were probably the biggest things, the customers and the condition of the item when it comes out of the kiln. Hey, Aaron. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really, really do. Because, yeah, part of me definitely feels like, feels a little guilty. And I feel a little bad taking the time off. But yes, I do know that in the long term, this is really good to do if I want to continue to do this long term, for sure. So I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Are you keen to inventing your own game mechanic names or just strictly adhering to the established accepted names? Just wondering how you approach creating new mechanics. That's so interesting because I was literally thinking about that because for this contest, they ask you to list out the mechanics in the game. And so like my timed cube thing, the closest I could find is action points. And so that's what I'm using to describe it. But yeah, like timed workers is the closest thing I could think of. But yes, I would be just making that up. And I don't know if anyone would know what I'm talking about. But so I looked up like fromage that has a similar sort of thing where if you put out a piece of cheese, depending on the direction it's facing, that's how long it'll take to come back to you. And so I looked to see if they had a mechanic listed there that referred to that, but I didn't see one. So I don't think there is one for this type of mechanic yet. And so, yeah, I would call it maybe timed workers, but yeah, currently doesn't exist on the BGG page. And so, I mean, I could still put it out there and I'm sure people would understand what I'm talking about. But for this contest, I decided just to stick with mechanics that are listed on the Board Game Geek mechanics page, just to avoid confusion. And I don't know, that's just what I ended up deciding to do. And I also wanted to include engine building and tableau building, but apparently those are not considered mechanics. I think they're considered genres maybe, or like the argument is that they're just so broad that they're not considered a mechanic. Like arguably most games could be considered engine builders, I think is what they're saying. I don't really know. Apparently the BGG page for mechanics is based on the book by Jeff Engelstein and another author. I'm not quite sure. It's like the Encyclopedia of Board Game Mechanics or something like that. And so I guess in that book, they say that like engine building and tableau building are not technically mechanics, which I found interesting because my game also kind of has tableau building. So I wanted to put in engine building and tableau building and timed workers, but those aren't on the BGG list of mechanics. So just for this contest, I decided not to. I don't know if that's the right decision, but that's just what I did. Hey, ball guy, nice to see you. Yeah, I'll miss you guys too, but sometimes the distance makes the heart grow fonder sometimes, right? But I'm sure I will still see you on Board Game Arena, and I'll pop into the I'll still be in the Discord sometimes. I'm sure, maybe. I don't want to promise anything, actually. And honestly, the 4 weeks are going to fly by, and we'll be right back here. It's all good. Maybe you could highlight timed workers with a quick explanation or hook. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do with my elevator pitch of saying the more cubes on a card, the longer it will take to make. That's what I'm trying to convey there. But yeah, it's obviously not doing the job. So I just don't want to say like at the start of your turn, you only take 1 cube back per item. Like, I just don't want to get too much in the granular. And it's so difficult. I will think about it, though. Yes, that I will try to convey the timed worker mechanic in my elevator pitch in an exciting way. Yes, I will try. I think the BGG mechanics list is great, but there could definitely be a better system to organize it, and it is not exhaustive. Yeah, do you have an example, Sprudel, of one that you think should be on there that's not? I'm just curious. Try the X statement method. It's like fromage crossed with pottery. Yeah, I totally understand that. I personally don't love comparing my game to other games because once you do that, the person you're talking to just brings in a whole bunch of assumptions. If I say it's like fromage, they're like, oh, does it have a spinning board? No. Oh, does it have like different sections of different mini games? No. Does it have area control? No. You know, like you just have to kind of walk it back a lot as soon as you throw out another game. And so I don't personally like to do that with my descriptions of games, but I totally understand what you're saying. Sometimes it can convey things quickly. Hey, Suratura. This may not help, but a way that I have tracked timed elements was flipping a token or card over. Maybe that helps. Yeah, I thank you for that. But yeah, I don't need help with the game. I just need help describing it in the elevator pitch. It's important to choose the games carefully for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Alrighty. I have already been gabbing for an hour. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I am so sorry. Cool. I had no idea. So let's get our timer going. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. How in the world did that happen? Although I really do appreciate you all looking at my elevator pitch and giving me feedback. That has been very, very, very helpful. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to add it to my to-do list just in case. If there is time, I'm going to work on elevator pitch for contest. Thank you very much, though. You all were super helpful with that. Yeah, the time goes so fast. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's get to work. I'm just going to set the timer here for an hour. Yeah, so that was our first chatty part of the stream. Now we're going to work for an hour. And then we're going to take a break, and then we're going to work for another hour. Thankfully, I don't have any meetings later today. Okay, so I'm going to set timer here. 1 hour on the clock. But yes, please let me know what you would like to get done. And so yeah, we're just gonna be working and just have some chill music going. But we can still like chat in the chat while we work. But I'm gonna stop gabbing. This timer always takes 2 tries for it to work, and that's all good. How about that one? Excellent. All right. Let's get to it. Thank you so much for being here and for chatting with me. And best of luck with your to-do list. And I'll see you in the chat. Okie dokie. Made it to the end of the first session. I hope you had a productive first hour. I did. I actually wrote the like the little blog or letter or journal entry or whatever for the start of my newsletter. I also responded to some emails and YouTube comments, and so writing the little letter at the start of my newsletter always takes the longest. And so now that it's basically done, I just have the other things to add in the bottom of the newsletter, which shouldn't take too long. I know I always say that, but it really shouldn't. So then hopefully I can send out the paid newsletter fairly quickly, and then I can maybe work on the elevator pitch. That is always like stewing in the back of my mind all the time. But for now, we are going to take a quick break just for about 5 minutes and just move around a little bit and stretch and maybe get a snack or a drink. And then we're going to work for 1 more hour. Okay, so let's take a quick break and I'll see you back here in about 5 minutes. Okie dokie. Hope everyone had a good break. Hey, Alicia made it for the second half. Yay! Yeah, I also gabbed for an hour this morning, so that pushed everything back. But I'm glad you could join. Okay, let me put another hour on the clock here. And let me know what you would like to get done the next hour. I'm not gonna lie, my brain is starting to shut down a little bit. I was up very late last night finishing my submission for the Bad Comic Cozy Games contest. But we're gonna push through it. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just like a little slow. It's okay. 1 hour. 1 hour. Okay. I'm going to wrap up the newsletter. Send that out pretty quick here. And then send out the newsletter to the paid subscribers as well. And yeah, I'm working on I need to improve the elevator pitch for my game submission for Bad Comment. Maybe I'm going to put my elevator pitch in the chat, and if anyone has any suggestions, they can maybe share them there. Got a tickle in my throat. Ay, ay, ay. Where's my... Let's get my elevator pitch. Do, 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 do. Tired to get up on the roof and put some moss out on there. That's cool. That sounds cozy. You have moss on your roof? Like the hobbits? Did you mention on your list about hosting another jam? I am planning on I'm going to continue with the cadence of having a game jam in the fall and the spring. I thought about maybe also having one in the summer and then maybe in the winter as well. But like the winter is tough just with holidays and whatever. And then the summer, I think it would just be too much. So I think I'm going to keep it to fall and spring. And so we just had the one in the spring in April. And so, yeah, I'm starting to noodle a little bit, like plan a little bit for the next one in the fall. So I haven't shared any details about that yet because I haven't planned anything yet. But yes, when I do announce it, I'll announce it in like my newsletter and on YouTube and Discord and stuff. You could also follow me on Eventbrite if you want to be notified there when I launch it on Eventbrite. Just Pam Walls over there. But yeah, I always really, really enjoy the jams. No, you were not late at all. No, I was a chatty Cathy this morning. Oh, oops, I forgot to share my elevator pitch. Okay, I copied it and then I forgot. Oh, see, it's too long to even put into a full message. Oh, my allergies are going cuckoo today. That's telling me it's too long if I can't even put it in one message on YouTube. But there's the first half and there's the second half. Yeah, and Kiln. Okay, I'm not gonna go down this tangent. I need to finish the newsletter and then I will work on improving that elevator pitch. But that. Any thoughts on making this elevator pitch better? Okay, we're working on a few hours of sleep here, friends. If you haven't noticed. Okay. Okay, I put an hour, but it didn't show up. Let me try it again. Let me try. I'm gonna add some time because I'm just so chatty today. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna save. We're gonna try to publish and see if that one worked. Yay! Oh, but that's not. Oh my god, it's not the right time. Okay, try it again. Yay! Okay, let's stay focused. Stay focused. How do you win if you earn the most money from selling your ceramics at the market? So I didn't know if I should include that in the elevator pitch. Like, I'm including, what you're trying to do. You're trying to sell ceramics at the market, but I don't include you need to earn the most money to win. In the elevator pitch, I don't know if that's necessary. I'm not sure. Let me know your thoughts. But can you break things? Yeah, when they come out of the kiln, you check to see how they did. You flip the cart over and you see if it's perfect or it has a chip or a crack, and then that decides its sale price. How many types of glazing do you offer? No glazing. I didn't get into the whole glazing part of pottery. Maybe that could be an expansion. Okay. Yes, let's focus. We're already eating into our time, but yeah, I can keep chatting. Text-wise in the chat. Okay, good luck with your to-do list. Okay, bye. Okie dokie. All right. Apologies for ignoring the chat. I was just in the zone and I needed to get those things done before moving on to the elevator pitch. So I'm definitely going to check your comments now. Let me just mark these as done, or this as done. Whew. Okay. So let me see what y'all are saying here. Okay. If you don't have glazing, painting, finishing, you are missing a potential game element. Yeah, for sure. Like that. I mean, there's so many different things you can add into the game. So basically, like, the players are glazing, painting, whatever, finishing their item when they draft an item card. And yeah, I can add glazing. I can add a drying phase. I can add the double firing of the ceramics. Like, I can add the spinning of the wheel. Like, you can add so many different things, so many different directions, right? So I'm not including the glazing as a step in the game. I understand that's something that you could do, but that's not included in my current version. Okay. In Kiln to Table, you race to sell out in the potterific market by firing your ceramic pieces represented by cubes, but beware, the more cubes on a card in a kiln, the longer the process to finish. Nice. Yes. Yeah. The more, the longer. Yeah. I like that. Is this a pottery simulation game or a game that features pottery as a theme? Yeah, exactly. If the latter, perhaps there's less concern about getting more granular with the pottery making. Yeah, exactly. I said the exact same thing yesterday because, like, I posted about this in the ceramic subreddit, and, you know, people on Reddit and their hobbies take them very seriously, and I completely understand. But I thought they would be excited about a board game designer making a pottery game, making a game about pottery. But yes, they were very, they had a lot of suggestions about how to make it more realistic. And I'm not trying to make this a realistic simulation of pottery. Exactly what Eric is saying here. This is a board game that features pottery. And so one way to get around that as well is having this be like anthropomorphic animals making pottery in some fantasy world. And this is how they do pottery there, you know? One thing, honestly, I'm thinking about just changing it to baking because it's just simpler. Although there's a lot of food board games that already exist, so I don't really love that. And there's already a lot of baking and cooking games. But yeah, I've tested it with my friend who does a lot of pottery. And I also tested it with another designer last week who also said she did a lot of pottery. And yeah, it's not technically correct including all of the steps and everything, but they said it didn't bother them. So that's what I'm going off of. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube chat limit serves as a great pitch practice. Totally. Yeah, I think context is important, but the person receiving your pitch might think mechanics are more important, or the hook or sellability of the game. Got the newsletter. Excellent. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, important to take all that into consideration for sure. Receivers can sometimes take things very literally. Thanks, ball guy. I tried a bit different approach. Maybe you can take something from it. In Kiln to Table, bigger ceramics need more time in the oven, but give more money. So plan ahead to take the last cube off your ceramic so it's ready for your costumer just in time. Yeah, that is one approach I was taking, was the size of the items and the bigger ones taking longer. But currently I'm going with the material type. So you have earthenware, stoneware, and porcelain. And from what I understand, they take slightly different firing times. The potters made sure to let me know in subreddit that it's like not that big of a difference, so it really doesn't matter. So I had a bit of a crisis last week. I just text my friend who does ceramics. I'm like, should I change this, and this? And she's like, it's fine. So I'm just leaving it for this contest. Okay. But yeah, so it's not the size, it's the material type, that I'm currently saying. But yeah, I understand what you're saying there. So yeah, in kiln to table, ceramics made of different material take different amounts of time in the kiln. Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say there. So I need to give more context as to why different items take longer in the kilns. I would start by saying you're the owner of the newest store in town, a ceramic store. Yeah, they're all selling their ceramics at a market. And so like in the overview in the rule book, I say it's almost market day. So you and your friends are busy making pottery in the studio, yada, yada, yada. I build up the theme more in the overview when I have more space to talk about that stuff. Maybe you're a world-class ceramics master. Yeah, it's just like, how much do I go into the theme with an elevator pitch, you know? It has to be so short. Hey, Andy, nice to see you. Hi. So let's try to work on this together a little bit. Because I'm hearing your feedback. I'm understanding it. It needs more context and it needs to be more exciting. Let me bring up the elevator pitch here. We can straight up edit it in my submission page. Let me see here. Oops. Oh, I'm not signed in. Just one second. Okay. Although I feel like I should do this, just one second. I think I'm going to do this in my working document just so I can save the thought process. Just one second here. Let me just bring this up. But I hope you all got a lot done today as well. Let me know what you were able to cross off your list. And you'll be able to see all of my ramblings here trying to figure out this elevator pitch. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Let me just make some space here. Okay, wait. Let me bring down the overview. Just one second. I'll share my screen in just 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Let me share my screen with you. Okay, so this is my working document. And so, yeah, I have the tagline, the elevator pitch, the overview. And again, I don't even know if this tagline is the best, but this is what I'm using right now. I can change this as well. But okay, currently we have in kiln to table, the firing of ceramics is represented by cubes. The more cubes on a card in a kiln, the longer it will take to make. So timing is key to have a successful day selling ceramics at the market. Okay, so let me check back here. Sprudel likes the pottery better as a theme than baking. I do neither. Yeah, I do neither as well. I do like the pottery theme. And you know what? If some potters will get upset that it's not technically all perfectly correct or not including all the steps, I don't know. I think it is what it is. I do think it's fun. Hey, Waka Waka. Seeing the stream what motivated you to update just a few more lines in the spreadsheet with the unit abilities. That's awesome. Yay. Yeah, we are working a little overtime today. That's all good. I'm currently working on my elevator pitch for this game I'm submitting for a contest. Okay, so these are my other, like, this is like some brainstorming for the elevator pitch. Yeah, maybe talking about how flipping it to see how it did. Just because I've got some feedback from playtesters that they really like that aspect of it. Timing is key. The cubes are placed on the items when they go into the kilns, and you'll only get 1 cube back per item at the start of each turn. It's too wordy. And then I also wanted to maybe mention how the customers can provide instant or ongoing abilities. Some materials take longer than others. The core mechanic is a timed, yada yada. Players will try to time their items in the different kilns. So there's 3 different kilns I should specify as well. Just to you. I don't know if I should specify in the elevator pitch. It features a timed element where some items take longer than others in the kiln. Yeah, how do I communicate this? Let me look back at some more of your comments here. Race to sell out in the potterific market by firing your ceramic pieces represented by cube. Well, they're represented by cards, but you put the cubes on the cards. The cubes represent time spent in the kiln. Beware, the more cubes on a card in a kiln, the longer the process to finish. Let me just go back up a little bit. I made notes somewhere. Where did I put them? Clarify the timing mechanic for the elevator pitch. Maybe you don't have to mention the cubes, just have to wait for items to be ready, make customers happy, get abilities. Okay, if we go that route, honestly, saying like in kiln to table takes up 4 words in such a short space. I don't even know if I want to say in kiln to table. Like, I think I might want to jump right into it, yeah, fire ceramics in a kiln in this Okay, let's try this. Going back to in kiln to table. You bolded. Kiln to table. No. Players. Can you go? Oh, wait, please. Okay, players. No, I shouldn't. Fire up the kilns at the pottery studio. I really don't know if I should get that much into the theme in the elevator pitch. Fire ceramics. See, I would think I should probably build off the tagline, to be honest. I should just expand the tagline. Fire ceramics. Okay, you know what? Market day is fast. I don't think we're going to have space for all this. Market day is fast approaching. Market day is almost here. See, Market day is almost here. So fire up the kiln. Almost here. So fire up the kilns in the pottery. Whoops. Oh my gosh, what just happened there? In the pottery studio. Market day is almost here. So almost here. So fire up the kilns in the pottery studio to So what did I say? It's almost market day, so you and your friends are busy in the pottery studio getting your ceramics ready to sell. I really do like that line. I don't know if I just repeat that here, honestly, and then It's almost market day, so you and your friends are busy in the pottery studio getting your... See, like, this is more overview and not elevator pitch, right? Like, I'm pretending I'm stuck in an elevator with the publisher. Oh, my AC just turned on. Just 1 second. Okay, yeah. I need to remember that we are pretending we're stuck in an elevator with the publisher. We are stuck in an elevator with the publisher, and we say, I've got a game where yada, yada, yada. Honestly, I'm just going to try a game about firing ceramics in kilns. A game about firing ceramics in kilns where items of different materials take I don't want to repeat the word different. Where items of different materials take different amounts. I'll just write it for now. Different amounts of time. A game about firing ceramics in kilns where items... Maybe I shouldn't get too specific about why. Where items take different amounts of time in the kilns. What did I say in the overview? You will have to be patient while you wait for your ceramics to finish in the kilns, as some materials take longer than others. I do like that line. How can I do that here? A game about firing ceramics in kiln. A cozy game. How about that? A cozy game about firing ceramics at the pottery studio, so that we're not repeating kilns twice. A cozy game about firing ceramics at the pottery studio in preparation for market day. Is that a game about firing ceramics at the pottery studio in preparation for market day? Players will have to... Some materials take longer than others in the kilns, so players will have to time their work. Not sure how to say this. Okay, sorry. The first sentence of the overview gives the impression that all ceramics need to be ready before any of the customers come to buy. No, yeah, so I can see the first sentence makes it seem it's almost market day, so you and your friends are busy in the pottery studio getting your ceramics ready to sell. Yeah, so in the game you're making stuff, you're selling it. You're making stuff, you're selling it. It's not like a making phase and then a selling phase. I can see how that can come across like that here. Maybe jump to, it's a pottery making game where you... Yeah. A pottery making game where yada, yada, yada. Yeah, that could work. A game about firing ceramics in kilns just in time before your customers arrive, but where that different ceramics need different amounts of time. I do like the word patience too, as it kind of implies coziness. Yeah, I do like that too. I could put that here, but players will need to be patient as some materials take longer than others in the kiln. See, it can only be 1 or 2 sentences. We're already at 2 sentences. A cozy, if you're trying to cut down on words, where else would you fire your pottery if not in a kiln at a pottery studio? You can probably cut back on some usage of those terms. Yeah, I'm just trying to convey the theme because that is a key selling point of the game. But you're right that I could take that out. Yeah, I could take that out. So a cozy game about firing ceramics in preparation for market day. No, I don't think we need to. Oh, this is like twisting my brain. Okay. A cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns where the material of the item determines how long it will be in the kiln. I don't like repeating the word kiln so many times. Well, we don't need to say it there. Firing ceramics. A cozy game about firing ceramics where the material of the item determines how long it will be in the kiln. I don't know if we should get into the cubes again, but like I just want to try it out. So players will only get 1 cube back per item in the kiln per turn. Ugh. Only get 1 cube back per item in the kiln per. This is terrible. No. It just has to get worse before it gets better, right? 1 cube back per item. I don't need to say in the kiln. 1 per at the start of their turn, and once an item is clear of cubes, they can sell it at the market to customers who will give them instant or ongoing abilities. See, I can't help myself. Where you must balance baking times in kilns for pottery made of different materials. And +1 for pottery over baking. Okay, sweet. Good. A cozy game about ceramics, kilns, and the creative joy of pottery making. Yeah, see, that's probably more elevator pitchy, right? Like if we get more something like that. A cozy game about ceramics, kilns, and the creative joy of pottery making. I think I might, listing stuff in your elevator pitch helps because then you can address a bunch of things. A cozy game about, I'm going to say firing ceramics. About firing ceramics in kilns. Maybe we don't even need to mention the timing thing at all. Maybe managing your ceramics in kilns. I don't know if managing is an exciting term there. Cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns for market day. Sell your creations to customers and earn bonuses if you make them happy. That's not... Earn bonuses depending on how happy they are. Because it's like you get bonuses if you sell their preferred pattern and also bonuses if you sell more of the thing that they want. I like that too. And then the second sentence should be your USP, the cube mechanic. Time management is also possible. What's USP, Sprudel? I'm sorry, my brain is slow today. I think I do know what that means, but I can't think of it right now. Yeah, if you match their preferences, Just earlier, some people were saying that if I can mention that if you make the customers happy, because that's like cozy game, you're making the customers happy. If I can mention that in the elevator pitch, that might be good. A cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns for market day. Firing ceramics in kilns might insinuate that you are dealing with managing multiple things. I don't know if selling your creations to customers and earn bonuses. I don't know if this is strong enough to be in the elevator pitch at all, but it does communicate the gameplay. Like the selling point, I believe, is the cube management, the timing of the different things, of deciding how much you want to commit to an item that will take 3 turns before it's done, as opposed to an item that will take 1. I'm struggling. Unique selling point. Thank you. Unique selling point. Yeah, I think the unique selling point, is the cube mechanic. Managing or time management can be in the first sentence. A cozy game about managing ceramics. Let me start to say. A cozy game about managing I don't know if I love managing ceramics. I'm not loving the word managing in the elevator pitch. Although that is what the mechanic, you're managing the time, like the timed cubes. But I don't think that's the best word in the elevator pitch. I don't often pitch to publishers yet, as I'm an indie designer. Is it usually expected that the elevator pitch describes the gameplay? Yeah, and in there, you're selling the, like Sprudel is saying, it's the unique selling point is the elevator pitch. But you kind of, obviously you need to reference the gameplay somewhat so they have an idea. But let's see what they put. They put, here, just one second. Need to find it. For what they're looking for in the elevator pitch, they put something specific. Whoops. They put 1 to 2 sentences describing the core gameplay and goal. Describe the core gameplay and goal in 1 to 2 sentences. In the second sentence, manage your yada 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 in time to have. Oh yeah, that might be nice. In time to have a successful day at the market. Yeah. Right. A cozy game about firing ceramics. Managing your different items in the kilns. In time to have a successful day at the market. Manage your different items in the kilns well. Don't need to say different. Manage your items in the kilns well to make your customers happy. No, it's the managing of the items is not what's going to make your customers happy. Honestly, we could just literally say that. Does that convey the gameplay and the goal? No. Gameplay here. To sell to customers on market day would be the goal, I guess. A cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns to sell to customers at the market. Okay. I like balancing over managing, as balancing suggests there is chaos, which may not be cozy enough. Balance. I'm not quite sure balance is the right word. Could be, maybe. Part 1 of 2. A cozy game of creating pottery for the market as players juggle customers' wishes of 2 different ceramic materials and especially time in the kiln to keep a steady supply in demand pottery available in the market. Ooh. Use timing instead of managing. Yeah. Happy customer bonuses. Manage is a day job thing. No one wants to manage while playing for fun. Yeah, totally. I like what you put here, Bayonet. Let me just write this out. Okay, let me. Okay. I think the list is the way to go. A cozy game of yada yada yada. List things out. A cozy game of creating. Yeah, I did have creating pottery somewhere, but like I feel like people, if they see creating pottery, they're going to assume there's like a phase of actually crafting the items, and there isn't currently. There's just, you just literally draft a card from the pottery studio and you put it in a kiln. But let me get a cozy game of creating pottery for the market, comma, as players juggle customers' wishes. Yeah, that's true. Of 2 different, this isn't quite like, there's 3 different ones, but I'm just going to write this out, of 2 different ceramic materials and especially time in the kiln. Yeah, saying juggle rather than manage is really good, actually. Time in the kiln to keep a steady, and saying steady supply insinuates you're constantly making stuff. So I really like that too. To keep a steady supply in demand pottery available in the market. There's a lot of good stuff here. Thank you very much. I really like, I'm going to make it use juggle instead of manage. I just make a note for myself there because I like that a lot. What's the recommended length for the elevator pitch? 1 to 2 sentences. Yeah, no problem, ball guy. That's the spreadsheet of publishers accepting board game submissions that I send monthly to my members. Bayonet definitely skewered the target with that one. Yes. Change create to choose. No problem. Yeah, it was mentioned earlier that the character count on YouTube is actually a really, really helpful restriction when trying to be concise. But technically, this is only 1 sentence. It's a long sentence, but it is just 1 sentence, technically. Okay, so let's work on this. Let's massage this a little bit. A cozy game of creating pottery. I mean, I guess you could say creating pottery for the market. As players juggle customers' wishes. We could almost take this out. Just say that we're juggling the customer's wishes. Okay, I'm just going to copy this and then just so I have the original. A cozy game of creating pottery. Yeah, we can just say creating pottery. I would like to say firing ceramics, but we don't need to. Creating pottery. Creating, you know what? Let's just try it. A firing ceramics. Cozy game of firing ceramics for the market as players juggle. A cozy game of firing as players juggle customers' wishes and time in the kiln to keep a steady supply. I really like that keep a steady supply of in-demand pottery available at the market. A cozy game of firing ceramics. A cozy game of firing. I guess I'm just recreating my sentence I already have there. A cozy game about firing ceramics. I am going to say in kilns, just because it's in the title of the game and it's a huge part of the gameplay. Firing the ceramics in the kilns is like the central gameplay. Cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns to create items for customers. A game about juggling. Let's bring that up forward. About juggling multiple ceramic pieces in kilns. A game about juggling multiple items in kilns to keep a steady supply of ceramics. A game about juggling multiple items in kilns to keep a steady supply of ceramics on your table at market day. Is that something? Is that something? You got a journalist / editor that wandered in here semi-accidentally. Excellent. I've been known to craft a Faulknerian sentence or two in my day. No worries. Is this something here? A cozy game about juggling multiple items in kilns. Is juggling now, are people going to take that literally? Do they think it's a cozy game about juggling? Now I'm second guessing that. A cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns to keep a steady supply, yada, yada, yada. A cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns to keep a steady supply. I say ceramics twice, but supply of items on your table at market day. Make your customers happy. Make your customers happy to unlock bonuses and special abilities. To unlock bonuses, special abilities, and earn money. Like the goal is to earn the most money and earn money as the top seller of the day. I don't know. Because that's now the goal. So they say, what did they say? 1 to 2 sentences describing the core gameplay and goal. Core gameplay and goal. Thanks so much, Waka Waka. Great job. That's awesome. Yay! Yeah, I've probably done enough today too. I should probably wrap it up here instead of having you all rip your hair out along with me on this. Okay, I think I might let's maybe lock this in for now. A cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns to keep a steady supply of items on your table at market day. About firing multiple ceramics in make your customers happy to unlock bonuses, special abilities, and earn money as the top seller of the day. And special abilities in an attempt with the goal, we're going to literally use the word goal of being the top, with the goal of being the top seller of the day. A cozy game about firing ceramics in kilns to keep a steady supply of items on your table at market day. Make your customers happy to unlock bonuses and special abilities with the goal of being the top seller of the day. Should we swap the order of this? A cozy game about keeping a steady supply of... Okay, let me copy this. A cozy game about keeping a steady supply of ceramics on your table at market day by managing again by overseeing by firing. I don't know if people will know the term firing in this context. I don't know. By firing by maintaining multiple ceramics in kilns. A cozy game about keeping a steady supply of ceramics on your table at market day by maintaining multiple ceramics in kilns, by firing multiple ceramics in kilns. I don't know. I gotta wrap it up. I'm so sorry. You all have been so helpful. I feel like I'm just going in circles right now. I will be posting this on my work in progress page on BGG, so you can see it there. And if you have any more thoughts, you can also send me a message on like Discord or something. I might post on Discord what I end up landing on. But thank you all so much for your help with this. Like, this has been very, very, very helpful. I'm just like going around in circles a little bit because I've been working on this. I've been working on this for many hours, the past 24 hours. Thank you so much, Eric. I'm glad it helped you stay productive too. Yay! Unlock bonuses and special abilities by keeping customers satisfied as you aim for the goal of being the top seller in the market. Okay, let me just quickly write that down because that's good too. Unlock. Yeah. Because honestly, unlocking bonuses and special abilities is a big part of the game too. I just don't know if it's the unique selling feature. Unlock bonuses and special abilities by keeping customers satisfied. But it's not like, you don't have like a lineup of customers that you need to, keep satisfied or they get upset. It's not like that. But I do like the direction of this by keeping customers satisfied as you aim for the goal of being the top seller in the marketplace. Thank you very much for that, Bayonet. I appreciate that very much. 45 updated cards for your current work in progress. Nice, ball guy. That's awesome. Unleash the power of your kiln. Yeah. By guiding, shepherding, juggling. I did like juggling the production of, but I just don't want people to possibly think there's actually juggling. I don't think they would, but you never know. Some people take things very literally. I do like that, though. Fire your imagination by firing your way to pottery domination. Okay, I need to eat something and maybe lie down for a little bit and come back. We'll come back to it. I don't know why the Twitch chat is not showing up here on screen, but that's a problem for another day. Yes, I have been streaming for over 4 hours, which is very unexpected. Yeah, so thank you so much, everyone. I really, really appreciate all of your help with this and just for hanging out today. If you didn't get my newsletter, I will be taking July off, including from these streams, which I really, really enjoy these streams. And I know a lot of you do as well. But yeah, I just need to take some time off and come back refreshed. So I will miss you all the next few weeks, but I will be back in August. Yeah, I just want to say I appreciate all of you so much. Nice. Bayonet Brand is sitting here wrapping up some news graphics for our Tuesday Newsday column. That's cool. Earning my vacation. Yeah. Yeah, I have a few more things I need to wrap up today, and then I'm really going to try to unplug. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm going to head out. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today. This was really great. Really, really great. Ball Guy and Bayonet Brand and Eric Imagines, Waka Waka, Mr. Pirate Dancer. Thanks for playing my game, my print and play pirate, and giving your feedback. I just emailed you back today. Thank you for all of that. I appreciate that. Sprudel. And see how far back I can scroll the chat. I'm sure I'm gonna miss one. Oh yeah, Caprobatica. Thank you so much for all the helpful suggestions. You all have been super, super helpful today. I really appreciate it. And I know it can be tough to like brainstorm with someone where like you have no idea how this game works, and I'm all over the place today as well. Thanks for popping in, Alicia. And Steve Skew. Thanks so much for the very kind comment. And Papa Patzer, yay. And Aaron, thank you. Suratura. So many people popping in today. I think, Good Apple. Good Apple Games. I think that's everyone. And over on Twitch, thank you so much, Andy and Sweetcroft, for holding it down over there. Appreciate you. And shout out to all the lurkers. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope you have a great week and a great July. Yeah, you just find my channel and I'm taking a month off. Yup. Oh, I'm glad you had a good session, Sprudel. Yeah, I'll post that new version. I'm going to try to post the new version on Thursday, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I'll see you in a month. Okay.